And ladies and gentlemen, we are live and we are back on our live stream. Safety car is on the track right now. Of course, by the name of whole organization team, I would like to welcome all viewers right now and potential into the future who will be watching after. Guys, please be welcomed in our live stream. Right now, SteelRing Trinec, Czech Republic, second day, it's a Sunday here, obviously, of European Autoslalom Championship 2025. We are after 1 day full of the racing, and it was very intensive. I would say most probably in all classes, even the overall category is strictly ruled by Supercars. René, Patrick Eichgruber, Martin Walhar, Geoposh Levente, and Peter Orban, Robert Lovas. First 5 supercars in overall training times, they were the fastest. Fastest lap time on the track B has been set up to 1:32.84 by René Patrick Eichgruber. Seems quite promising for him. He was half a second faster than Martin Walhar. Yesterday, Saturday, on the track A, we have been witnessing some very close and intensive fight between the supercars on the very pinnacle of the racing grid. During the night, before the night came, we finished half of the trainings. This very morning, we finished the second half of the trainings for sport category, for racing and supercar class. And right now, what you can see is our safety car just controlling the track. And there is the first car ready from the stock up to 1,600 to start today, second day Sunday racing here at Trinec. As we said yesterday, it's still the same conditions. Track is still great. Tight, smooth and clean track right now. Ready to be used for yet another day of full racing. First car on the track is again Skoda Fabia Cup. I don't know who's actually the first. I reckon it's the number 5. So the number 5 is the starting pilot of today live racing. It's the race number 5, and of course that's the first race which is held on the B track. So far we've got just experience from the training. Alexander Isakov is right now piloting the Skoda Fabia.
pak?
So one more time, hello guys. Have a great rest of the morning to you guys who are here on the SteelRing Trinec with us. Also, of course, morning warm hello to everybody who is already connected to our live stream. First bit of a racing here to a live championship in the second half. Everybody's got 4 results from yesterday, track A. Right now, we will be fighting for another 4 results on track B. After that, every single driver will cross out from his result to worst race results. So, an absolute points standing to a championship will be taken by 6 best races of each driver. So everybody's got 2 points to cross when something is happening wrong. For example, when there is a technical failure, or when just somebody do a huge mistake, so he can cross two of the results out. So you guys who who is watching our live stream, don't be please confused. On the down left corner, you can see the names and the lap times and the penalties. Right now, of course, this is not correct. We are synchronizing the timekeeping system and our audio-visual live stream. So in a while, I'll inform you that we are live again in racing, and of course that the data will be correct. So right now we are adjusting the system, and very soon we will continue in the first race. It's race number 5. It's the first race on new track, track B. Everything is changed. Everything is changed. We are not going clockwise. We're going counterclockwise. All of the corners are different. All the sections are different. So brand new track and brand new possibilities for. Oh yes, brand new possibilities for everybody to get some extra points. So guys, I'm back in the commentary post. Welcome one more time here on SteelRing Trinec. Also into the live stream. Right now, everything is set up to normal working conditions. So we can see already if penalties on live stream down below on the left side. We can also see the live drivers who are right now competing on the track. So let's say the function has been renewed to normal. We are in start of the second part of the day, or let's say whole weekend. So this is the first race, track version B. So far, we are watching the stock category up to 1,600, where again Martin Walhar seems to have a quite nice racing also. And it's 2.00. That's the race leader so far, Martin Walhar from stock category. Very, very similar situation which we have been witnessing yesterday. But Philippe Nowak, 01.62. Philippe Nowak also very nice speed, also carried from yesterday. At times very consistent, very nice. So I reckon that today, again, Martin Walhar will be probably defending the gathering of the first positions from the race number 5 to race number 8. I'm just repeating for those who just connected to our live stream one more time. I'm saying that all drivers in each categories took 4 results from yesterday, and they will take 4 results from today. For A, for track B. After that, 2 worst results will be crossed out away, and the total amount of points to whole championship will be calculated from 6 best races of the weekend. As you can see, that's Hans Rosenqvist from Norway just finishing. It's not 100, but 111. Guys making a mistake with signing the car with correct number. And here is Jean-Peter Hongland, another part of the very strong Norwegian representative team here in the middle section. Yes, I haven't been caught by the last cone, which is very close. That's the trickiest part for some racers. Are not prepared for this one, that the last cone in the section is pretty much tight. Also, we are approaching to the time when the first interview of today will be held, and I would like to remind one more time to Peter Orban that he is, after his first racing ride today, is right now probably standing somewhere near the starting line. So please, Peter Orban, come to us after you will finish your first racing. We are approaching to the We're approaching to the second half of the stock up to 3000 category, and today it seems to be quite perfect start for Braňo Goga with Honda S2000. Uptime 1:53.87, so far the fastest from the race number 5, the first race on the track B. Roman Kucharík 1:59, so Branislav Goga took a very nice gap between him and Roman Kucharík. Nice leap over the rest of the field. And here is Lumír Štěpán. Lumír Štěpán not satisfied with his results from yesterday racing. I wonder about the time. And Lumír Štěpán, 1:56.78. Yeah, so that's situation starting to look absolutely perfect to Braňo Goga. Braňo Goga, like, seriously fast time, 53 so far from this position. Seems that no one will be able to stand against this time. But we are still having some guys on the track from this category. And also Peter Orban, the fast one. We still don't know his time. He's on the track right now. You can see him while I'm speaking here. He is 206. And again, the same car as Braňo Goga is using. An iconic Honda S2000. And I'm just waiting for the time because right now it's between the Braňo Goga and Peter Orban. And he is crossing the line. He is crossing the line. Let's wait for the time. And it is... Oh, whoa. So we are repairing right now Peter Orban time, so we still don't know how it end up between Branja Goga and Peter Orban, but I think in 1 minute we shall see his final time. It's a nice fight between Slovakia and Hungary. Both guys are racing with Honda S2000. And so far we know that Branja Goga's got 1:53.87 super fast time, and right now we are waiting for Peter Orban, and we already having it, and it's 55:19. Oh Jesus, that's perfect start for Branja Goga. It's even much better than I expected. Peter Orban with 55.19. It's right now it's standing worth of third place in the category because Jan Peter Hoogland took 1:54.77. So he's the second, Branja Goga is the first, and Peter Orban is taking the third place. Back on the track, ladies and gentlemen. 5th race and first race of today. Continuing. And we are. Brilliant work done by audiovisual team from us. You can see all the time what's happening on the track, who's there, of course, the times, even the penalties. And time is getting closer to interview with Peter Orban. Peter Orban, very soon he will come. And he is here, brilliant. He is here, brilliant. So please take a guest seat, which I prepared yesterday, while we will prepare voting for the interview, so yourself comfortable. Okay, so there'll be just a voice. So guys, give us a second, and you can wait, all of you can wait for a nice interview with Peter Orban, which is starting in 2 minutes. So, as I'm saying, first interview today, guys, will be with Peter Orban. Very strong from the team. Very important part of the team. Starting 1 minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I'm saying hello to all of the guys who are here in the SteelRing Trinec, and of course, we are saying hello to everybody who is right now watching us on the live stream. And it's an interview time, and I'm having here Peter Orban. It's a great interview, which already scheduled yesterday. However, he haven't managed in time, so that's the first interview for today. We were starting with Norway yesterday. Right now, we are dropping back to Hungary. So, warm welcome. Thank you for coming, Peter. Yes. First question from me will be your impressions from your yesterday result, because and I will ask. So our audiovisual team. So meanwhile, hopefully very soon they will appear standings where Peter Orban is on the first position of the stock category. Peter, what's your feeling about it?
Very much. Working very good on the situations. Maybe that's why we be set up much more alone parts. But yeah, for yesterday, it went very good. I also had a luck because at one time the timer was working good. That race I hit the cone, so could take another one, and that run I haven't hit the cone. So also a little bit of luck. That's why I'm the first place right now. Top 3 times.
Yeah, I can still remember the moment. I know that the timekeeping went just offline, and I think it was somewhere here in this part. Then you hit it, and I was like, oh, Peter hit a cone, but timekeeping is not working, so he will get a second chance to repair it. So yeah, that was great luck. However, still, you can see, and everybody who's watching the live stream right now, we can see your results here. It's very good. I would say even perfect after the first day. We've got 13 drivers there. It's very nice category. It's very stuffed with a great racers. And you've got 16, 16, 16, 14. 1 second place and 3-time victory. That's perfect. So I reckon you're super happy, right?
Of course, I'm very happy with that. Also luck for me.
Tell us a little bit, please. You are driving Honda S2000. I think it's a full silver, but there is one red part. So can you please describe to our viewers what's with the car, if there are some adjustments, or if it's like almost stock or fully stock?
So it's fully stock. It's an EP2 from USA, a 2-liter. It's a 2.2. Horsepower is 240, but a little bit more. The rev limit is that's the difference. Wooden suspensions there. The sway bars are completely stock. 4 wheels, the 245s, 52s. Bar also with
Sounds lovely. It's great. Very interesting information. That actually it's not 2-liter as European, but this one is 2.2. Very interesting. Tell us, please, a little bit about yourself. What races are you competing in your country? Tell us, please, your racing career so far.
Started both my Honda car. Ready? Brian.
Perfect. So that sounds pretty lovely. So you went from Civic, I think, to Honda S2000. So from front-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive. How was the change for you? How was the getting used to the car? Okay, it's perfect. Tell us what tire strategy have you choose for this event? What tires are you using?
Very easy. The boat.
completely true.
But they was twice. The rainy condition, the wet condition is also very good for the for that will be fine for the whole session.
Understand, that sounds lovely. Yeah, completely agree with you. A52s, I'm using them also, and they're very good in cold session. Heavy, high, hot summer days. I'm quite dying very early. Perfect, Peter. Tell us. We switched tracks, of course. You've been brilliant on track A. So seeing the standings and everybody who's watching the live stream, seeing your results, they are absolutely terrific. How's your first impressions from track B? How are you getting into it?
The track B is more focused. But other than that, for me, the corners fight with the corner. Challenging to be.
Understand. I saw your first race, and very nice third place. It's still very high, so I believe that the rest of the field, with Eric Werner from Slovakia and of course Robin from Norway, we will be definitely watching. Very interesting and close call fights in your class. Are you changing something, or are you just focusing and getting ready to your second race?
Point. A little bit more much of front. You also don't. Don't want to.
Understand completely. Another question on you, Peter. We found the SteelRing is a seriously great track and nice place to be. How you like the track? How you like all this facility here? Are you satisfied with it? With the
Of course. Thank you.
That's such a lovely verse. Thank you so much. We are very happy about your feedback. We are really glad to hear it. Another question is that you are, if not the most important, definitely one of the most important racers from the Hungarian representation team. You will bring, and you already brought, extreme high amount of points to Hungary. Tell us, you were traveling together, guys, or one by one, and how long was the way for you to get there?
Know each other. Before that.
Perfect. Yeah, that's great. 400. It's a lot, but the previous guy sitting there was the leader of the Norwegian community. So 400 is brilliant. Were you traveling in it? Were you traveling in the car, in the Honda, or you were towing it in a trail?
We went with.
Okay, that's great. So Peter, I'll throw you one more question. Two more questions. One question is, if you can describe to our viewers on our live stream, what is your greatest success in your racing career so far? Tough question, but yet this one seems looking that it's already being created under the process. Your best racing result in your life. It's brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic. Is there anything which you would like to tell to Hungarian viewers of the stream, to tell your friends from Hungary, and maybe even to some racers which are starting with motorsport?
We have a chance. But yeah. Everybody. Walhar. Of course, it worked.
I couldn't agree more. Perfect words. Well, of course, Dominic, we are sometimes already speaking about the next upcoming years. We've been speaking heavily, so it may happen. For example, 1 year from now, we will be sitting around which will be perfect for you. Great circuits and make another interview with you, which will be a super pleasure for me. So one more time, congratulations for great result. Very extremely good in stock 3000. Thanks for coming. It was a very nice interview, and wish you the very best luck for coming races. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was Peter Orban, very important part of the Hungary representation team. Thanks one more time for coming. It was a great interview. Thank you so much. This was planned already from yesterday evening. We got to know super high amount of information from Peter. As you can see, his standings, we've been showing you this during the interview. He is getting perfect shape in stock up to 3000, and he will be right now in close quarter fight with Robin and Eric. Who will be the winner? We shall see in 8 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, that was interview with Peter Orban, one of the best racers from Hungary team. So you can see, guys, after the interview with Peter, you can see current standings of this race, and it is in the section of the sport category up to 2000 and even up to 3000. Right now, David Nemček, he was all the time during the interview, he was definitely leading. He was leading the racing race. Right now, Lukáš Sulo, 151.499. Lukáš Sulo dropped up and took David Nemček to second place. Then there is Branislav Goga, 153.867. So Branio right now third fastest time in the race number 5. And there, while I am speaking, you can see on the left upper corner there is Jakub Procházka, extremely fast driving today with Honda Civic Type R. Brilliant design, absolutely. I would say one of the most important racers, if not the most important one, from the Czech Republic representation team, Jakub Procházka. He was doing just absolutely great yesterday in his class. So after he finished his I reckon there is a huge possibility that he will drop to the first place, and I will wait for you guys for this moment. We shall see together if manage to bring Lukáš Sulo down one position with time 1:51, and it's very possible. He is finishing now. Let us wait a bit. And it's 1:53.7. So the answer is no. The answer is no, unexpected. Lukáš Sulo and David Němeček, they are still keeping the first and the second position. Very interesting. Jakub Procházka hop up to the third position with time 1:53.74. Very interesting. what you are seeing right now in the live stream is very nice trying from Goran Medic. Yesterday quite fast with Toyota Yaris GR, and I wonder how he will start his first race today. Crossing the finishing line. And it's perfect. 53.46, taking just the third place overall classification so far in this race. Station himself between David Nemček on the second position and Jakub Procházka on the position number 4. So Goran Medic, third position. Lukáš Solo is leading, David Nemček second, and Goran Medic third. It seems that for David Nemček and his Honda S2000, this track is probably brilliantly suited for him. Because David Nemček, seriously, great start of the race. Extremely low time. Very good for him. I couldn't imagine better start for him. And let's drop to category racing. Up to 1,600, because right now it's happening directly on the track. Patrick Purs is on the track, and mostly important, Dusan Shurin returning back to his racing heat, and so far quite good front and rear axle. He is using the Hoosier slicks. Janos Feher set up the time 1:46.1 and received a 2-second penalty, which is definitely great starting position for Dusan Shurin. He cannot know it because during the start the penalty was not there, but it could be very good for him. Even in this race, Dusan Shurin, the gate is open for a great result. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got time of Patrick Purs 1:51, and we are waiting for Dusan Shurin's time. I believe it will be 154. It's 154. No, 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 no. Something is happening wrong here. So guys, so far you can see on our live stream and overall results before Racing 2 and Supercars category will start and they'll change absolutely everything on the top. Right now, still János Feher with brilliant time, 46.0. Even with 2 seconds penalty, he is leading the grid. Michal Červenka, second position, 48.9. Third position goes to Petr Kahun, 151.446. Even faster than Lukáš Sulov. Very nice heat. Patrick Purs, 151.804. Then David Nemček, 152.758. I already spoke about David that today he is going mental with his first lap time. Very good. Even faster than Jakub Procházka and Goran Medic. They are position 7 and 8. 53.4, 53.7. Position number 9, Braňo Goga, 153.867. And the first 10 is closed by Dusan Šurín with 154. Something happened to Dusan Šurín. He either have some technical difficulties or he managed to make somewhere a huge mistake. I will seek this information very soon.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and right now hitting the cone, Peter Orban. Very clearly visible on the live stream. You can see that Peter Orban just hit the cone in the end of the straight. Laszlo Hernadi on the track, Hungarian driver. We already met each other like 8-10 years ago, I think, and he was driving Mitsubishi Lancer. Today, this weekend, he's sharing the car with János Feher, and both of them are doing very good. János Feher is doing excellent work, I think, because he's the leader of the Racing 3000. He's the leader of Racing 16, and he's the leader of the overall car classification. This is Dario Merlic from Croatia, also very experienced driver, but also not using his main vehicle. He's sharing the car with Filip Agic, also from Croatia, of course. This is very hard section on the brakes. It's not very visible on the camera, but there are some elevations on the track, and that part is going from the uphill. And you can see right now Nina Piatrikova going uphill to this left corner, and right now she's going down to this left hairpin. So you got some speed there, and it's very important braking point. Right now she's in this slalom sections. It's hard slalom section, especially the last cone is tight. So the drivers must think about it to be prepared for the end of this slalom section. And also this part is really tricky. Yeah, there are three cones, and Nina is going to the finish without the cone. In the practice run, she hit the cone in the last 8 section. This is Martin Kraus. Martin Kraus, the local driver, not from Trinec, I mean local driver from Czech Republic, from Hodonín. He's already interested in slalom races. Hit the cone, Martin. It's a pity. 58.9 sector time, but the cone at the end of the straight. You will see it very soon on the live stream, plus 2 seconds. And this is Dominik Hurab, and this is very important moment of the day, because Dominik Hurab, he is of course the leader of Racing 3000. He is in the lead by 10 points, more than 10 points I think, because he won all runs. But what is really important for him is overall car classification. And there is a battle between Dominik Hurab and János Feher. Dominik Hurab is second after the day 1 in the overall car classification, but he's very close to János Feher. János Feher made 1:46.1. What about Dominik Hurab? We 146.9. So it's 7 tenths, 8 tenths behind János Feher. But there is always a but. János Feher was the faster on the track. Dominik Hurab was 8 tenths behind. We can see it right now on the screen that János Feher was faster by 9 tenths compared to Dominik Hurab. But there is this but, because János Feher hit the cone in his run. And this is a really important cone because he's just behind Dominik Hurab. So it looks like Dominik Hurab can manage it and win this run in the overall car classification. There is Sasha Altwicker from Germany, but we just switched to Matěj Radovanovic from Croatia. Niels Christopher Hovgaard made it to the finish line with time 1 minute 51.1. Niels Christopher Hovgaard competing in Racing 30, and he's getting to the second position just in front of Leoš Radil and Petr Sliacký. And this is also important for him because he is competing for the podium in the Racing 30. After yesterday, he's on the third position, 6 points behind Petr Sliacký and 1 point in front of Martin Baranec. Right now, he just is faster than Petr Sliacký, but Martin Baranec is on the track. Pavel Pasek, 2.60. It's not a good time. Definitely not a good time. He must make some mistake, Pavel Paseka. 2.16 is just the 6th position in the Fabia Cup. Alexander Isakov, probably it looks like he won this run and he's the leader after yesterday. But right now we are waiting for Martin Baranec, also very important run. He's 4th in the Racing 30 category after yesterday. But he's not very far away and he got some very good results. And what is also important that only 6 race runs are counted from total of 8, so 2 dropped off results. What about Martin Baranec? 1 minute 52.8. So he's in front of Petr Sliacký by 1/10. So it's 3rd position for Martin Baranec in racing category. But still in the lead, Dominik Raab of the overall ranking. And this is Břetislav Šindelář from Czech Republic. Experienced driver. Experienced driver, I just said it, and he just hit the cone. So he's not so experienced probably, but of course when you're trying to go fast, it sometimes happens that you hit the cone. So there will be very quickly 2 seconds visible in the live stream system, since it was at the end of the session. You will see it afterwards in the live timing. Břetislav Šindelář hit the cone with 2 seconds penalty, 53.8. And here is Petr Toušek in his first lap. We are just driving on the track B in the anti-clockwise direction. It's not just the opposite direction, but some, of course, slalom sections, some cones are on the totally different parts of the track. And also some, let's say, native corners of the track circuit. The layout is a bit different. So it's challenging, of course, for everybody to get used to the new track. We made just one practice session, and right now we are in the middle of the first race run. Sorry, first race run on the track B, of course. In total, it's 5th race run.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back from my first racing drive, and on the track right now I just came to the battle between the supercars. And another cone is hit, yes. Oh, whoa, whoa, many cones down situation. And another cone, Jesus Christ, this is not good for Kio Pošlevente. He's like 3 cones right now already, I think, or 2, minimum 2. Heavy mistakes being done during this ride. Heavy mistakes, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, this is very interesting final part of the race. Kio Pošlevente hitting 2 cones, making a mistake in the final straight. What you can see right now is Robert Pastor with Fiat. Robert, without the penalties, it's very not good. It's very not good start race for the Kio Pošlevente. Also for me. Robert Pastor so far very clean. We've got the fastest time is set up by René Patrick Gruber, 41.29, including 2 seconds penalties. And Robert Pastor is finishing. Robert Pastor is finishing right now. Martin Walhar. Martin Walhar, ladies and gentlemen, on the track. Probably he will be deciding who will be the winner of the race number 5. First one on track B. The targeted time is 1:41:29, which is the fastest time which has been set up by René Patrick. Again, also joined by Peter Orban. We are having Martin in the finishing line, waiting for the time. And it's 39.75. 1:39.75 is the absolute fastest right now. It's even much faster than René Patrick. Absolutely terrific time. First under the 40. Incredible time. That's the race leader right now. We are still waiting for Robert Loas and Egil Luandes. However, this will probably, or surely it won't be changed. 39.75, that's the fastest time ever today. Not even today, just ever on this track. Definitely the leading time from the very morning. Another second Caterham is finished. First one already crossed the line. Egil Lundanes from Norway, 47.04, and the last driver on the track is Niels Jacob Gulagen, Westfield 7. Last 3 corners to finish. And crossing the line as the last racing driver from the first race of today. And the time is 1:52.098. And ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with racing. And 11:35, which is about 7 minutes, we will continue racing. We'll just hop into the second race on track B, and we will start with Fabia Cup and stock up to 1,600 category. Now Martin Walhar starting number 6. He will be starting with Fabia Cup.
So let's check it out. Who is on the track right now? We just see Dalibor Sabrajac from Serbia with his Renault Twingo RS. Steady drive. Steady driving style. Martin Magat, just 1 minute before, he made 1 minute 58.8. And he's getting to the first position. And we are waiting for the time of Filip Novak. Filip Novak right now in the hairpin, going from the uphill right now to the right second hairpin. This tricky slalom section, you can see this cone exactly, this cone, yeah, it's very tight in the last section. Filip Novak is a very young driver from Czech Republic, but we know him very well because for many years already he's driving national championships in Czech Republic and in Slovakia. I think he started around 10 years, like 10 years old. When he was 10 years old, he started with the racing. Something like that. And what about his time? The target time is around 1:59. And he made 2 minutes 1 second point 5. 2 minutes 1. So it's 2.5 seconds behind Martin Magat. The situation in the standings in stock 16 category, it's quite clear because Martin Magat won all race runs. Filip Novak was second in all race runs. But there is a tight fight for the last position on the podium. Peter Hrabinský and Geir Agelia and Hans Rosenqvist. These three drivers, after yesterday, they were separated by 1 point only. So this is very tight fight for the third position in stock 16 between Peter Hrabinský, Geir Agelia and Hans Rosenqvist. Geir Agelia made 2 minutes point 4.8. Nikola Popovic was quite fast in this run. Another drivers on the track, this is Zdeněk Anders with Peugeot. We are just in the middle of the, we can say, slowest category of the championship because these are stock cars. almost fabric. Very small set of possible adjustments in the technical regulations for stock cars, and this is category under 1600 cc. So as I am saying, we can say the slowest category, but of course still in there. It's about the racing passion, it's about the speed and consistency. Slovakian duo on the track. This is Peter Němčič with red Honda Civic Type R. There is only 2 seconds. We can see it on the live stream already. Plus 4 seconds for Peter. And yeah, that was the white one. That was the cone which he hit in the previous lap. So it's 1 minute 57.8, but there are 2 cones, so 4 seconds penalty. And there is also mistake from Branislav Goga. He also received 2 seconds penalty for hitting the cone. And there was also the mistake in the last section before the finish. It's very tricky there. And his time is 1 minute. So, what is the situation in the stock 30? Branislav Goga, he made 1 minute 53.79, which is a very good time. He could be in the lead, but he hit the cone. And Jan Peter Haugland is in the lead of stock 3000 because he made 1 minute 54.1 and it was clear run. And right now on the track, Niels Christopher Hovgaard from Fabia Cup. He's also driving with his primary race car. It's Lotus, and he's driving in Racing 30 category, but also he competed in the Fabia Cup. He's always around third, fourth, fifth position in every run. Again, I would like to say Fabia Cup is a very special category because 7 drivers from 3 countries driving same car, the rented Skoda Fabia. It's stock car, so it's basically fabric car, just with different tires, semi-slicks, and there is a racing seat and racing belts, racing steering wheel, but the rest of the car is fabric. Of course, it's not very fast car, but the main proposition of Fabia Cup is not about the fast cars, it's about the fairness, because all drivers use the same car, so totally fair and same conditions for everyone. We also change, the drivers are changing on 2 cars, but right now we are doing with yellow one. The next run will be on the silver one. So session by session we change cars, and also the driver's position are changing during the weekend to keep the fair conditions for everyone to start with the cold tires. And Robin Weckerstad, 1 minute 54.1. It's very close to Jan Peter Haugland. He made also 1 minute 54.1. So there is 100 of the second difference between Jan Peter Haugland and Robin Weckerstad. Robin Weckerstad made 1 minute 54.18. Jan Peter Haugland made 1 minute 54.17. And this is very important, 100 of the seconds, because it could mean that Jan Peter Haugland will be able to win this run, but we are still waiting for some more drivers from this category. But Branislav Goga, he was the fastest one on the track by 3/10, but he hit the cone, he got 2 seconds penalty, so it's just 3rd position for him. Peter Orban. He made 1 minute 54.6. It's impressive how close it is in the fourth position in the stock category, because Peter Orban made and this is Muammer Yulargia from Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm just back. And this is Jyrki Kumpulainen, our favorite driver from Finland, competing in the sport category. Sorry, stock 3000, of course. We are just almost at the end. Gabor Purget with Honda Civic Type R. Very well done. Some gaps between the cones. I think he can be a bit closer, but of course the most important thing about the Autoslalom is to be as much as clear as possible without the penalties, because the gaps between the drivers are very close. It's usually about tenths of the second, and when you hit the cone you receive 2 seconds penalties, so it just kill you. It's kill your time if you receive your penalty. This is Brunilda Gyura from Kosovo, the only driver competing from Kosovo. It's great to welcome the drivers from such a long distance and from this country. Brunilda is also a very experienced driver. She's just in the last section of the track. She's of course competing not only in this car category, but she's also in the women category. And this is Peter Granoczi with a red Honda Civic. He's sharing the car also with a lady, with Olga Novotná. And Peter Granoczi just made it to the finish line. Brunilda Gyura made 2 minutes point 9. Peter Granoczi 1 minute 58.2. What about Lubashenis? He's in his first lap, first lap of the track. Lubashenis won 2 race runs yesterday. Miroslav Homala won 2 race runs yesterday, so it was very tight battle, and today it will decide who will be the European champion of Sport 14. It's just about Lubashenis versus Miro Homola. The rest of the field have some gap. And Peter Granoczi just a while ago he made 58.3. So we can make some tips. I think Lubashenis will be around 56, maybe 55.
Maybe 55. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back in commentary post. I was speaking to our team engineer. So right now I'm back again here and I will catch the situation, what's happening on the track. Everything so far seems to be stabilized in the race control. I will hop to the first seat into first row. Perfect. So right now that's the race number 2, which is happening on the track right now. As you can see the result. Jan-Peter Haugaland, Opel Speedster so far, stock category up to 3,154 is the leading time. It's even faster than Peter Orban. He was there making an interview with us with 154. Ano. And we, yeah, And we would like to ask Martin Walhar from Austria representation team. Martin Walhar, we would like to ask him to come to the race control. Please, Martin Walhar, please come visit us at race control. We would like to make an interview with you. You are planned to be another racer for interview. So be so kind, please. You've got plenty of time till your racing heat. So please come to us and make an interview with me, please, Martin Walhar. So still, Peter Orban, third position, Robin Pakestad, second position, Norway, and again from Norway, Jan Petter Haugland, 1:54.17, and I think for some while it will be still like that. Miroslav Homola on the track, Daniel Hirschner. Miroslav Homola is finishing. Very fast driver from sport up to 1,400. Yeah, it's high quality time from Miroslav Homola. I've been waiting for the time. It's 1:54.74, and it's very good for him. He is leading the race right now. Second Sunday race. Second Sunday race is being led by Miroslav Homola. 1:54.74. Luboshin is second place, 55.99, so there is gap 1.2 seconds between the guys on the third position. Petr Ganozzi, 58.29. Welcome. Okay, hello again, everybody who is listening us here at SteelRing Trinec. Also saying warm welcome to guys who are viewing the live stream. We've got another important point on today's program, and I am being invited by Martin Walhar. That's great. He's sitting next to me in our great armchair for the guests. So first of all, Martin, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to our commentary post. I will start with some easy questions to all our listeners and viewers. Martin Walhar is extremely high in the overall classification. From first 5 races, he has got double victory and triple second place. He is, of course, representing the team Austria, and he's bloody fast. So, Martin, please tell us for my first questions, how is your impressions from yesterday? How you're feeling about your racing?
Hello, I'm glad to be here at this perfect championship. It's amazing. I'm at the second time here. 2023, I challenged with Peugeot 206. I win my class, and there are much really fast opponents. I remember Maros Mesaros. He's a very quick driver, and he's also here. I have to info what's about he doing, and yeah.
Perfect. Okay, well that's great. So it's changed a lot after the 2 years. You switched to categories. Right now you are racing in the bloody fastest category, the Supercars, and as we are written, you are having a Trekking RC01B. Ladies and gentlemen, on the live stream right now, you can see updated results. There are all 4 Martin's results from Saturday, and you can see even the first Martin result from the Sunday. That's the 5th race, and Martin having 16 points there. He was the winner. He was the winner of the first race. How was the first race today on track B for you? Victory is absolutely brilliant. What's your feeling about it?
Yesterday the course was kind of tricky in some corners and the followings, but this course is very smooth. I like it. I think not too much to push. In the second round, the tires at the front are still overheated, and you have to manage it. I think the quickest opponent at the moment, Gyopos Lemente, doing very well. I'm surprised. I think René Patrick Eichgruber is the quickest one, but at the moment he struggled a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely true. We are, of course, watching it every time. In the end of every race, there is intensive fight between you guys, between Patrick and of course Gyopos. He's bloody fast also, so it's an incredible motorsport, and we are super happy that even on the highest positions, even on the overall ranking, you guys are still fighting over a tenth of a second. That's brilliant. How close it is. I would like to use this opportunity right now. If you please could describe to our viewers and to our listeners just a little bit some technical detail about your Trekking RC.
René has the fabrication number 31. I have the next one. Is built in France. Peugeot Concept built this cars. They are very quick, very competitive. About 200 horsepower. Suzuki engine GSX-R. 6-gear, sequential, slick tires. We have Öhlins suspension.
Perfect.
I think it's one of the best suspensions, and it works very good.
Brilliant. Okay, which slicks are you using?
Luckily, we drive on Avons, they are still a few years old. So I think we are not on top, but it's okay. It's okay. Very quick cars. You have in the few milliseconds to react, and it's sometimes difficult to drive if the oversteering comes very soon, and you lost some speed, and it's very difficult. This run, the last run, it works very good, but a few mistakes, and also René, we are looking always on boards and give us tips and so on, and I think René will be very quick if he begins to drive smoother and without any little mistakes. I think he's still number one.
Interesting. Yeah. It probably is. It's just like as you are saying. However, so far you are leading this championship. So of course, in the concept of this championship, it's super close. It's super close. I wonder if you can tell us the weight of the car and how you are selecting the gears. If it's the pedal box under the steering wheel.
We select the gears with the stick, sequential pedal. Maybe next year. This is my fifth competition with this car. I'm the most time in the garage in the shop. I made this car more safe.
Understood. Understood.
There are many technical problems and about the chain, about will every start loose, and you have to tighten it.
I see. Understand. Okay.
These problems, this are the greatest.
Yeah. Okay. You told us that it's very challenging and exhausting to drive the car, and I can imagine that it's extremely hard to drive, because when you guys are on the track, we are watching you, camera is watching you, we are moderating it, and we see that it's nice and smooth ride. However, in the car it has to be, as you said, super fast reactions, and it really very challenging to drive it. So if I understand correctly, you are driving the car in that speed, in that perfection on the corners, and still you have to, by your right hand, you are still selecting the gears by the shifter, right?
Yeah.
Well,
in the last day in the second race, so first race, I think I forgot to close the door, and I have to drive with one hand, and about 100th of a second, I was quicker than Kyopos Levente, so it's a bit lucky.
Oh, that's extreme. Dominic, he's sitting here. He is the big fan of, not even he, I'm super loving it, but he's the biggest fan on the top peak layer fighting of you, Geoposh, and of course Patrick, René. It's sometimes it's so close that it's really tenths of a second. Well, tell us, how was your traveling from Austria to here? You got Austria team consisting of only you and Patrick, but you are super strong. You've got the best results. How was the way? Everything okay? How long it took you to get there?
I think we drove about 6 hours with a little break, and
Together?
René was a day earlier. Yeah. And,
Okay, perfect. Well, another question is, you took already one practice round and one hot racing round on the B track. Which one you like more, the A or the B?
My favorite is the B track. It's more like an racetrack with some rhythm breaker, like the serpentines. It's very good, but I like this nearly. I think it's like an Omega.
Yeah.
I think these corners very cool. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I remember you from the first European Autoslalom Championship 2023. I was with you in the category having trouble with engine, so I took the 8th place. But I remember that with the Peugeot, you were super fast, and even the guys from Slovakia, for example, Maroš Mesaroš, who is right now on the track, and you will see him very soon on the camera. We were stunned how fast you were, because the guys, it's their territory, it's their Slovakia ring, and Maroš is body fast, not even him. And you came to the European Autoslalom Championship, and you won the class, so it was great. I can still remember. Tell us, please, something more about your racing career, if maybe. If you are focusing on the circuits and or slalom, or you are taking maybe some hill climb courses also. Tell us, please, a little bit more about you and your racing in Austria.
I began racing, I think it was about 13, 14 years with go-kart. 1 year later, I do the Austrian Championship, outdoor, indoor, very successful, and I think the opponents were afraid if they saw me, and I like this feeling. Yeah, then a few years, couple years kart racing. Then I think the first slalom was in 2005. The first rain was in rain with the Peugeot 205 GTI. I won this race, but then was an opponent with an Honda CRX, and then I was every time second, and it's frustrating. I don't know. I was a young guy. I don't know which how I can say which.
How to be faster, or?
I don't know how to make the car faster.
I see. Okay, so adjustment of the car and
the experience.
Yes.
The experience was too low, too less. And the 206. In this time, I began in 2018 drive Autoslalom. I met Trinec, and he gave me tips about suspension and something else. And 1 year, 2 years later, starts a series about a year full of races without any second place. I win everything, everywhere. I'm untouchable.
That's perfect. That's a very great story to listen. And these days, you are still competing in karting, or you're fully focusing on this bloody racing machine?
Karting is every time a good training. Especially you drive such a track king. You have to react very quick, and karting is the best school to drive with faster cars. About 500 kilo is a light car, but the reaction in kart is good to bring it on the track.
Understand, perfect. A little bit closer for the next question, the microphone to your mouth. Okay, perfect. This time, one more time, I would like to know, do you have some special strategy or something which you will be changing, the tires or the car setup, or maybe some things in the racing line even, or you're satisfied with everything and you will just continue by that way, trying to hit the perfect time again and continue in this manner? Will you be changing something?
Yeah, we manage the suspension and tires, pressure, checking. I think it's very important to check the car. It's on a high level. It's prototypes. There are something screws, bolts are loosen. You have to tighten it. But the important thing is to drive a quick style and without any mistakes. That's the That's the key to win this competition.
That's completely understood. Second to last question is the maintaining of this car. I reckon it has to be probably very hard. Is there somebody who helping you with it, or you have to all the time speak with the factory and have conversations with them? How it's done?
So with René Patrick Eichgruber, he learned me a lot. He knows his car. I think the 4th season he drives the Trek King and the most races without any problems. And he learned a lot from him, and I learned a lot from him. But the cars are a little bit different. He's a BMW with gearbox to the differential gearbox, and I have a chain, and there are some they are a little bit different, the cars. But I think to drive the cars, it's mostly the same.
Understand. Okay, understand. Well, it's brilliant to have you here. It's great to know such amount of new information. It's very good. For the ending of this interview, I would like to, of course, ask you if you want, you can send a message via our live stream to your family, to your technical team members, and even to everybody who is watching in Austria. So that's the correct time to do it.
In German.
In German, or in German, even in just everywhere in the world, you can send it, and maybe some advice for young starting drivers who are starting with Autoslalom or circuit racing.
Grüß euch daheim. Es ist echt super da, die Veranstaltung ist ein Hammer. Das Gefühl, dass man vom ersten Renntag mit den Punkten schlafen geht, man weiß nicht, was passiert am nächsten Tag, dass der Wettbewerb immer noch nicht vorbei ist. Das ist, man ist nervös, man kann vielleicht am Anfang nicht gleich schlafen. Im Großen und Ganzen ist das die zweite Spitzenveranstaltung. Ich kann es nur weiterempfehlen. Der Wettbewerb ist stark. Also die sind alle stark, die da fahren, und das sind, glaube ich, wirklich europaweit die besten Fahrer. Wir haben sogar einen von Norwegen da, der ist über 2000 Kilometer angereist. Einen schönen Gruß an meine Familie, an alle, die zuschauen, an meine Freunde. Drückt mir bitte in die Daumen, auch in René. Es ist so derart hart, dass du gegen die anderen fährst. Überhaupt der Giopo Schlevente, also der hat uns gestern richtig eine aufbrennt. Der René und ich, wir haben den dritten Lauf verhaut, jeder hat einen Rutscher gehabt, mehrere Rutscher, und der hat halt einfach profitiert und hat sich die Punkte geschnappt. Da schauen wir halt, dass das heute nicht passiert. Heute hat er das erste Mal Fehler gemacht, und jetzt gehen wir dann einmal stänkern und schauen wir mal, dass wir ihn nervös machen. Danke, freut mich, dass du zuschaut. Tschüss.
Perfect. We probably nobody here in this control room don't know what you were saying. Maybe Tanya a little bit, but I heard. I'm sure it was brilliant. Martin, thank you so much for having you. It was a great interview with you, and wish you very best luck for next 3 races. Thanks for coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was right now Martin Walhar, the leading racer after first 5, 4 from Saturday, 1 from Sunday. Martin Walhar in absolute immense close quarter fight with Giopo Schlevente and René Patrick Eichgruber in the category Superclass. Guys are fighting over a tenth of a second. It was great interview. It was pleasure to have Martin here. We learned a lot of new information regarding his car, his career, and of course how he feels about the European Autoslalom Championship 2026. One more time, Martin. Thank you for coming. It was pleasure to have you here. It was great interview. Thank you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back about what's happening on the track, what's happening in the race. We've been having a very nice interview with Martin Walhar. It's been a pleasure to have him here in our comfortable seat for the guests. It was great. Meanwhile, we've been making and creating this interview on track, David Nemček again attacking very high positions with great lap time. 53.48, that's the time which David Nemček took in his second race. First position taken by Lukáš Sulo, 53.462. Jakub Procházka pushing hard to get closer to David Nemček. However, there's still two tenths of a second missing. So Jakub Procházka, position number 3, just 2 tenths of a second close to David Nemček on second position. Position number 4, Maroš Mesáros, Mazda MX-5, 1:33.921. Very fast. Maroš Mesáros is getting very close to David Nemček. Right now we are having a car on the track which is not running. So just give us a second. Good. He continue. All is okay. He continue.
this is Michal Červenka with his yellow Citroën Saxo. He's second in Racing 16 category, just behind János Feher. János Feher is very well in the lead. He won, excluding the first session, he won second, third, fourth, and fifth race run. But Michal Červenka is also really fast. The second position, very good result. And right now, he was clear in the session. And Michal Červenka, 48, was his time. When we go through the overall car classification, he's in the lead of this race run, 48.5, by 3 seconds faster than Patrick Purush. And Michal Červenka in the standings of the overall car classification is third, 5 points in front of Peter Kahun. Peter Kahun, right a while ago, he made 50.4. So it's second position for him in this race run. The overall car classification consists from all drivers, but excluding Supercars category. In Supercars category, we can see real racing prototypes. There are these Czech kings. Just a while ago, you heard Martin Walhar, the leader of the overall classification, and there is Martin Walhar, René Patrick Eichhuber, also the Hungarian drivers, Norway drivers with supercars cars, and since these are prototypes, open wheels and so on, there is another second classification, overall classification, but only overall car classification. So here are these supercars vehicles excluded. And in this overall car classification, after the fifth run, Dominik Hurab is in the lead, János Feher is second, and Michal Červenka is third. What I want to show you is this standings. You can see it right now on the screen, Masters 50. And this is really interesting before this final day. Masters category. It's for drivers above 50 years old. And this category is classified not by the fastest times, but by the consistency. And the system is like this. Yesterday we ran 4 sessions on the track A, so each driver got 4 times from yesterday. For the Masters classification, 1 worst time is dropped off, so you got 3 times. And the difference between the fastest time and the slowest time, so let's say the difference between the first fastest run and the third fastest run, because since fourth is excluded, so the difference between the fastest one and the slowest one from that 3 runs, the difference is set. So we got results from yesterday, and who is in the lead? It is Ivan Konečný from Czech Republic with Citroën Saxo. He's in the lead after yesterday of Masters 50 category. The difference is 2 tenths. Exactly, it's 0 second, 2 tenths, 400s, and 3,000. 243. Incredible tight, incredible consistency. But it's getting more interesting behind him. Predrag Belic, 2.6. So let's say the situation before today, it's completely same for both of them. It's very tight, both of them 0.2. On the third position is Egil Lundanes from Norway. He got 0.5, so he's also very close. On the fourth position is Tamás Adorian, 0.5 as well. And fifth position for Petr Szepesi, 0.6. So 5 drivers made their yesterday sessions in 5 or 6 tenths. The difference between the fastest and the slowest run from yesterday, from the 3 counted rounds. One is totally dropped off, and it's very tight. And there are some more drivers around 1 second. Chris Hillig, 1 second. Jan-Peter Haugland, 1.0 as well. Niels Jakob Gullhagen, 1.0 as well. Peter Tošek, 1.1. Geir Agelia is on the 10th position, 1.2. It's incredibly tight, and we are looking forward for this day, because today we will have another 4 sessions on the track B. So the system is again the same. 4 sessions on the track B. One worst run is totally dropped off. So these drivers will have 3 times, and the difference between the fastest one and the slowest one from that 3 sessions are counted to the final standings. And the sum of these differences, so the sum like the yesterday consistency and today consistency, that sum will decide the standings of Masters 50 category, and we will crown the Masters European champion of Autoslalom. Boris Ashikima just made it to the final line, to the finish line, and his time 1 minute 57.2. Just want to again repeat, there is small 5 seconds delay on the timing, but the timing works, but just the visible part on the live stream, when the car came to the finish line, we need to wait for 5 seconds, and then we see the final time. Indrik Křístek, 56.9, he is sector time. On the main straight, there is also this sector time, so we know during the live stream the time from the first lap. And this is nobody else than Pavel Paseka on the curb in this right corner, and he's going into the final left hairpin. He is in the almost last section of the track. It was clean. He's still clean during the session. You can see on the live timing, on the live stream, there is no penalty. And he's in the finish line. So immediately we will have the time of Pavel Paseka, 2.617. 2.17. And he's getting to the 3rd position behind Tonda Husička and Martin Horak. He will not be happy. He will not be happy about it. I'm pretty sure. He was 2nd after yesterday. So We are still waiting in the Fabia Cup for Alexander Isakov. It's one of the very nice surprise of this championship. I am so happy about him because he's really fast in the Fabia Cup. He already won 3 race runs. He's in the lead after yesterday, and he's still in the lead after the 5th run. Alexander Isakov is doing a very good job in the Fabia Cup. And I believe it will be very well-deserved European champion title in this Fabia Cup. All drivers driving the same car, so maximally fair conditions for everyone. This is Lucia Sulova. She's competing, of course, in the women category. After the 5th run, she was in the 4th position. But in the last run, she made it for the first time for the 2nd position. She was 2nd in the 5th run. And there is a tie. Points tie with Nikola Moravkova. Both girls have 63 points. And just 3 points in front of them is Natalia Lupachova with 66 points. Who is completely destroying this category is Nina Piatrikova. She is just the destroyer. Nina won all 5 race runs. So basically it means that if Nina will finish this run, let's say on the 1st position, maybe 2nd position, but let's say she will win this 6 race run, we are 100% sure in that case. So, yeah, what I was saying, if Nina will win this 6th race run, we are 100% sure that she will be the women champion, European champion. Because we got 8 race runs, but only 6 race runs are counted, 2 dropped off results. So, if she will win this one, she will have 6 wins, and it means that nobody can go in front of her already. Incredibly good job. This is Laszlo Hernadi from Hungary. Racing 16. He is 6th currently in the championship standings. He's always doing like 5th and 6th position in all race runs. Currently is 53 points. It's quite far away to the podium, 13 points gap. And he made 54.8 right now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'll just quickly catch breath, take a sip of water, and then I will be with you in live stream and also here in SteelRing Trinec. Just give me 1 minute to drink. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time when the biggest break during the day will be held. So we are, let's say, somewhere in 70 to 75% of the European Autoslalom Championship 25 here, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Trinec. Czech Republic, SteelRing, Trinec. Right now we will have after everything will be finished, we will have short break so we can distribute food and meals to our track marshals. That's very important part of the day. And very soon we will be closing. We will be closing this race by Supercars category. I managed in time to go to the tower enough because I was already having my ride in Skoda Fabia Cup. So right now I will be spending the brilliant moments which we were describing with Martin. So very soon, I cannot see the start number, but I cannot see the starting line here from the commentary post. Today we cannot see the start, we can see the finish. However, I am almost sure that there are slight rest of the Racing 2 cars and Supercars already being gathered. So, ladies and gentlemen, category racing up to 3000 right now on the track. Martin Baranec and Přetislav Šindelář, both famous in Czech and Slovakia, each in their dedicated country. Dominik Hurab, meanwhile, 47, 56, 55 is the race leader for this moment. Right after second, Michal Červenka, 48, 58. And third position, Petr Kahun, 150. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on the track right now we are finishing the racing category up to 3000. And here you can see Dane Lupac. I would say quite nice, this part, this cone section and the final finish line. It was quite okay. Dane is probably... Tak to jsem přechválil. Zrovna jsem ho chválil a přátelé, tam to bylo úplně katastrofální, ten Apex. To bylo tak 6 metrů od Apexu, tak je to obrovská škoda. Ale znovu si stojím za tím, že ta sekce na finální, nebo řekněme na cílové rovince, tak tu projel opravdu moc pěkně. Asi se tak radoval, že pak úplně minul Apex. Tady se koukáme na Jana Poláčka. So here we are watching Jan Poláček, the founder of the Stockade Racing team. And so far so good. Dominic was speaking about him yesterday, that he's super experienced. And that's the moment we are waiting for. You can see on the live stream right now, René Patrick. So starting another fight between Geo Posch and of course Martin, which has been the guest in our commentary post, in our super comfy chair. So Dominic, it's the 6th time we are already watching live this incredible fight in the end of the overall classification. Which you like the most?
Yeah, definitely. When you have the great car, you don't check the category results. It's just about the overall ranking.
Pretty much true. Pretty much true. And here for European Autoslalom Championship. Oh, wild. Okay, let's see. Let's see René Patrick. Let's see. Oh, this was super close. Yeah. And Martin dropped to the first position. And we spoke with Martin 25 minutes or 20. Here we can see Gabosch. Again, nice and tight. Yes, and Patrick Eichgruber will be finishing crossing the line. Well, let's see the last section. And yeah, oh, that was nice. Very wild, very wild. Jesus Christ, that's a glove thrown into the ring. And here, ladies and gentlemen, we can see Martin starting. Very interesting. Probably some small mistakes, a couple of them which we haven't seen. Yes. So it's him. Better. True. That may happen. That may happen. There is Martin. Oh, incredible speed. The speed is incredible. He's carrying through the sections. Nice and tight. Let's move. Oh, perfect. It was perfectly done. Absolutely perfectly done. Guys, this is what you are witnessing right now. I don't struggle to call this utter limit what we have seen in this on the final section.
Martin Walhar, current leader of the overall classification.
Incredible driving. You guys watching our live stream, you can see it right now. Tied apex here. I hope you've seen the final straight, because that was the definition of utter limit.
He is also European champion from 2 years ago from Slovakia. He won the Sport 2000 category this weekend, starting with trekking prototype, and he is getting the time 38.8.
Jesus, Dominic, it's there, and it's clean. We've seen the racing driving. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, 38.88. That's incredible from Martin Walhar. Seems that our interview put a very nice mood on him, because that's definitely the fastest time which we are having on this track.
You can already see it on your screens. Martin Walhar getting into the lead to the overall classification. And since 3 of them are always on these podium positions, I think on the 95% that it will be the final standings of the first 3 positions. Martin Walhar first, René Patrick Gruber second, and Guillaume Pech-Levente is third. And it is really important run for Martin Walhar. He's getting some bigger gap in the current standings. 15 drivers get the points for each run, and the first driver always receives 16 points. And what is important, then second driver receives 14 points. So there is a gap, 2 points between the first and second position, but from the second position it's getting by 1 point. So to win the run is incredibly important, because you can get this difference. you can get some more points against your opponents. So really important moment for Martin Walhar, I would say. And who is it on the track? It's Niels Jakob Gulhaugen. Ah, small mistake before the finish line.
I would say, Dominic, 7, 8 tenths.
Ah, yeah, something like that.
Maybe
Maybe
even more,
I think it was around half of the second, since you still need to slow down there. It's
That's
quite
true.
slow section, and the finish line is quite close. So I think that it wasn't.
5, 6.
Yeah,
Yeah, something
Something
like that.
around.
It was just a classic situation when the entry speed is way too high. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here you can see overall standings from the race number 6. Martin Walhar did it again. Martin Walhar did it again. Brilliant result. 38.875. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Then we have Christian Orban, BRC 5B59, 39.15. Position number 3, René Patrick Eichgruber, 1:39.793. It's these 3 times absolutely great. We've got 38, 39, 39. Then on the 4th position, Geoposh Levente, 41.3. Geoposh probably made some small mistakes in this round, so he will cross this out from his scorecard. However, for Martin Walhar and Christian Orban, brilliant race. The guys taking first and second. Christian Orban, I think he will use the points for the second very wisely. That's great for him. Robert Lovas, Lotus Exige, 43.88 on the 5th position. 6, Agile Landes, Caterham Super Sprint. Very nice also. Even done the small mistake in the end. Then we have Dominic Hurab, first, let's say, normal conventional car. 47.554. 8, Robert Pastor, Fiat 126 Proto. Interesting, the Dominic Hurab, this was great for him. He managed to even be in front of the Robert Pastor, which is not happening often. Then Michal Červenka, absolutely brilliant time, 48.58. That's Michal. It's to be seen that Michal really is in connection with track type B. He love it, and it's extremely seen in the results. That's really good for him. Peter Kahun, 150.4. Nails Christopher Hofgaard, Lotus Elise S2. We were just speaking with him. Brilliant time, 51.15.40. Then on 12th position, Patrick Purs. 13, Petr Toušek. 14, Petr Sliacky, BME 36. And the first 15 is closed by Martin Baranec, 1:53.185. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the extremely close sport in the categories, even on the overall positions. For example, in ABA Cup, we've been fighting not for tenths of a second, but this time we have been fighting for literally like hundreds of a second. It was super close between me and Nails Christopher. So take a break, take some rest. Who is here in SteelRing Trinec? You can go to have some food, of course, eat it. It's great. It's delightful from local cafeteria. Take a drink because it's heavy hot here, and you guys take some rest, and we shall see each other, and we'll be starting new live stream in 13:45, which is 15 minutes from now, if I'm not mistaken. So guys, take care and see you and hear you very soon.